Hey, Melody, how are you? MSJ, what's up? I mean, that is MSJ, right? Mr. Joshua's Journey. Oh, it's Tomcat. Dude, I don't know why it says what it says, but what's up, Tomcat? Yeah, I mean, I'm off today, so I figured I'd go live for a little bit. I'll go live again tonight. I don't know why my channel's doing that tag thing, but Sandy, how you doing, my friend? Raspberry humble sounds like a pudding. It actually does sound like a pudding. I'll be right back, you guys. Sorry about that. Mrs. Triple A's in the house. How we doing? West Texas Stacker. What's going on? Lunchtime at work. Jason E. Miner, how we doing? Welcome in. Oh, yep, Tuesday afternoon. Just figured I'd go on for a little while. Say hey to all my midday peeps. See how we're all doing. See how everybody's week's treating them so far. I'm off, so I'm just enjoying the day. I'm gonna bag me some T.O. pay dirt here today. Bag of pay dirt that Raspberry had him send me, which was awesome. Thank you, Raspberry. She won on, I believe it was on ATC, and then they sent me the dirt, and she got the bill. Wrapping birthday gifts for your mom's birthday party tomorrow. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know why, but this week just seems like a long week. Happy Veterans Day to everybody out there that served in our military or is currently serving. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much for your service. Oh, I'll probably pan it here in a little while. I got me a Bob sticker up. Yep, not forgotten. Okay, so I go to the mailbox yesterday, and in the mailbox, I have a letter. It's addressed to me, okay, which it very well shouldn't have been addressed to me. It should have been addressed to the person it was actually sent to. But here, let me show you what it was. So in this letter is a card, right? It says thank you. There's a whole bunch of stickers in it, right? So we'll go over the stickers in a minute. There are a bunch of cool ones. All right. So the only reason that this card had anything to do with me was so that I could get to the person it was trying to get to. So let's go over the card, huh? It says thank you. It's got some Bob stickers on it, right? Open it up, and it's got a sleeve, which had a poker chip in it from Raspberry, right? And it says, to me, thank you for all you do, which is awesome. And I appreciate you, Raspberry. I really do. But let's get to the real main reason why this card was even sent. This card was addressed to Bob. You know who Bob is. Bob's right there. Dick. Addressed to Bob. To Bob. Even though you're a bit of a dick, we still love you. Look after Todd for me. Raspberry Hedgehog. With Bob dabbing and a smiley face. So Bob is starting to get fan mail. Bob is getting fan mail. That just goes to show, to solidify my previous statement, Bob is my alien, Sandy. He holds down the fort. He's got a silver Desert Eagle 50 cal that he holds it down with. He's security. When Bob's around, no one fucks around. What's up, troubled one? So just back to what I was saying. To solidify my previous statement, that if Bob had himself a YouTube channel, he'd have more subs than me. Hi, Donna. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Bob's Desert Eagle is 9.3 grams of silver. And he is. He can be quite the asshole sometimes. Okay, so Bob gets himself a cool letter in the mail, and then he gets himself a bunch of pictures of his relatives. This is a pretty cool one. Sticker that says "Get in, loser" while they're sucking up a human. So, bunch of cool stickers that Bob's relatives sent to him. I like this sticker. Your direction is more important than your speed. That's a great sticker. Alien Visa. Funny. One of Bob's cousins. Whoops. So a bunch of cool Bob stickers. And probably a likeness of what Bob's girlfriend's going to look like. Just a little sneak peek. But yeah, lots of stickers. Some really cool ones in here. Thank you, Raspberry. Representing. And can't forget about the guitar pick. It's going to go with my AAA guitar picks. I got one of those too. So thank you. Oh, it's actually going pretty good, Sandy. We had a pretty decent night on Saturday or on Sunday. That was on my channel when we had Stacking Surfer up. That was pretty cool. He's pretty deep into the coin world. He talks with people like Andy Sheckman and people like that. So he broke out a bunch of his own deep stack stuff, which was pretty cool. He showed off a bunch of his silver, which was pretty cool. He's got like a 1 kilo silver round that's a stacker that's gold on the outside. So it's 1 kilo of silver and it's gold plated. The thing was like this big around. It was pretty fat. Had some pretty nice pieces. Bunch of people stopped by. It's been going pretty good. There's another guy that wants to do something with me. His name is the Broke Stacker, and he wants to do something of like a talk show with me as well. It'd be the Broken Humble show. Broken Humble. The Brumble show. Sandy, think or is that somebody really heading into work? You're driving to work and just listening, or are you heading in now? I know it was pretty cool of Raspberry to send that stuff. It was really awesome. That is 100% accurate, Sandy. No, it's all right, Raspberry. That's 100% accurate, Sandy. You have to like the person that you're up with. Opposites work a lot of times, but you still have to have some sort of chemistry. And if you don't have any good chemistry with who you're dealing with, then it really becomes work. And we don't do this to work at it. We do it because it's enjoyable and it's fun. When you make it work, then it's not fun. And it takes all the passion out of it when you have to grind it out. What are you talking about, brother? Oh, you're talking to somebody. Got it. But you have to like who you're doing it with. You have to like the people you're doing it with. And it's working out. It's working out. I like the people I'm doing it with. Cartier and Liberty, they're a good team. Stacking's not there's not like a Stacker 101 Bible. It's a lot of times people kind of bump themselves along and do it as they go. But it's nice to be able to talk with people that have similar interests, that are interested in metals. Um, but I want to see what people have added to their stack. Sandy, I know you kind of added a piece recently to your stack. You said it'd been a long time, so you finally got another piece. You're back on the track. I bought this. I literally bought this 3 weeks ago, and it got to me a couple days ago from SD Bullion. It just took them forever to get it to me. A couple of half ounces that I got off of Whatnot. I finally got up to a full ounce of shot to go in the treasure chest when the time's right. Added a couple of dimes and some 1 grammers, which are not real big things, but you know it all stacks. You just got to get there. I still have gold coming. Gold will be here tomorrow. That I went off of Whatnot. So I got gold in the mail, silver in the mail. I've got another Proof 78 Ike in the mail. I got a 74S on its way, which is silver. You got the King's Coronation coin and a 17-gram poured Memorial Veterans bar lately. Nice. Nice. I want a 10-gram Valcambi. It's on its way in the mail too. Pretty cool. I mean, I've got some more silver on its way. I've never had a 10-gram Vicambi bar before, but it looked pretty sick. I mean, it just looked like a bigger version, but it looked like a 1 ouncer, like as big as a 1 ouncer would be. It was pretty cool. Or like a 1 ounce bar, you know what I mean? However big they are, depending on which ones you get. But yeah, I can't wait. I got those in the mail still. Does Silverpunk, does he mail to the US? Sandy, do you know? Does he mail internationally? Well, I picked this up too. I don't know. I'll look and see what's up. Yes, I thank the veterans as well. Thank you for that, TO. I'll look here and find out what's up with that. I can't do it right now while I'm live, but I'll check it out. Thanks for telling me, you guys. Yeah, I don't know why. But thank you for telling me so I can go in and change it because she'd love to see comments that you guys write. She loves it when you guys. She loves being on YouTube panning, and when you guys are there supporting her, it just makes her. She glows. You guys, just so you know, it means the world to her every time you guys comment or show up or do whatever you do. You guys, you are 100%. You guys really rock, especially when it comes to the support, especially for her. And it means a lot to me. It means the world to me. You guys, just so you know. No, you definitely make her want to be. You know, she loves it. She loves painting, especially when you guys show up. You really make it worth her while, and I appreciate you for that. Thank you all. Yeah, she does pretty good. She does pretty good. She rushes a little bit, but I think we all kind of do sometimes. She knows there's gold in it, and she just wants to get to the gold instead of taking her time and waiting for the gold to show up. My silver journey, what's going on? Yes, she is. She does have good manners. She is polite. She's kind. Yes, yes, and thank you for that. Um, I used to make a joke about that, but I can't say that on YouTube. But yes, she is very good. She's very well mannered. Um, she flips me quite a bit of junk sometimes, but it's all in funny games. She does it because she's playful. Yo, subscribe 110-8K. I don't know what that means. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Donna, I heard you bought a whole bunch of bags from the Troubled One, and you're going to use them as Christmas presents. That is 100% awesome. That is rocking right there. And I know MSJ, are you still here? Okay. So this I just need to mail to you. But here is some pay dirt that I'm gonna doctor up. Your gold pan, your snuffer bottle, some tweezers, and some gold vials. I just got to get it mailed off to you. Oh, the second bag you ever did? This one? Yeah, I just got to get it shipped out. This should be an easy bag to pan, and I'm still gonna do something to it too. So I don't even know if this will be exactly what you get, but you'll be getting this plus probably something that I put together for you. I just wanted to show you that I have it because I know I've been talking about it, and I shipped one and it ended up getting lost, and I got the money back for it, and I had to replace it, and I got this one here. I just haven't mailed it out. The bag you did was a 1 pound bag. Oh, MSJ, you're gonna have fun. It is fun. There's nothing like washing over dirt and then all of a sudden finding gold. It's just like it just shows up. It jumps out at you. Yeah, I feel you. Honestly, I work from before the post office opens till after they close every day. So it's getting there can be challenging sometimes, but it's not anybody's fault but my own. I just got to make it happen. That's cool because I mean I've done clutch bags. Clutch bags are fun. Um, you're gonna do it on video, MSJ. That is awesome. But yeah, so just like I said, before you get your pan and before you start panning it, make sure you season your gold pan. Tomcat Josh, thanks for coming by. No, that is not the case. Nobody wants to see how bad you are, man. That's the great thing about panning is you can do it over and over and over again to find the gold that's supposed to be in here. It's all a matter of just perfecting your skills. And Well, you can use, there's multiple ways that you can do it, but it's all a matter of just getting the oils out of the top layer of the plastic. And the more worn it looks, MSJ, the more worn the pan looks, the better it actually works. So if it looks like an old beat to crap pan that looks like it's been used a million times, that will work better than a shiny new one. You're going to wash it with Dawn soap. And so the way you can tell if it's ready to go is when you pour water on it and you swish it back. If it beads up like it's waxed and rolls down, then it still has that film on it. When it starts to, when you wash it away, wash it away, wash it away, if the pan stays wet in that area, then it's ready to go. But there's many videos that you can watch on YouTube about how to season your gold pan. Jeff Williams just puts a whole bunch of rocks in there and starts swishing them around with his hand and just scratches the shit out of it. I don't know if that's necessarily the best way to do it, but it does do it. It's a way you can season your pan right on the side of the river if you wanted to. You bought a bunch of pickers from your LCS recently? That's awesome. That's awesome. Just remember, with plaster gold, though, MSJ, the purity is anywhere between 14 to 18 on average in most cases. You can get some that are a little more pure. You can get some that is probably a little less pure, but on average, you're in that 14 to 18 karat range, I believe. What do you think, TO? Right about there? Or are you thinking more like 12 to 16? I'm thinking maybe, yeah, I think 14 to 18. I don't know. I'm thinking 14 to 18. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. See, and that's awesome. That's awesome. He did an acid test and it held up on 18. That's cool. That's cool. But I would say that that's probably on the higher end of the spectrum. You will get some that can be in the 20 to 22s, but that's a lot more not very common. Well, I mean it's there, I'm sure. It just you don't see it as often as you do 14 to 18. But if you did an acid test and held up against 18, that's pretty cool, man. There's just when you end up melting it all down, there's just there's a bunch of impurities in it. It doesn't get to this level without that huge refining process. So it just pulling the silver out, pulling the copper out, pulling all that other stuff out. But yeah, I'm excited for you to get it. For you to get it. This pan, I don't have this style pan, but it's got small ridges on one side and big ridges on the other for moving lots of big material, and then the smaller side for when you get down to the fines, which is pretty cool. I don't have a pan like that. Mine's a double bumper. The pan that I do have like that, the small ridges are spiraled, and that just it really doesn't work for me. But yeah, I'm excited for you to pan your first bag of hater. But my buddy that I've known for a good 20 years came down to my tire shop after he found out I worked there, and he comes up, and I after when talking with him, I've been telling him I'm panning. He says he goes to a place and pans. Well, he brought a vial of gold. It wasn't a complete vial, but it was just from a weekend, and it was this like a jar this big was full of water, and it probably had about this much gold in there, and it was from the weekend. And he goes, "Dude, we got to go up there. This is about 2.5 grams, ballpark, maybe two, something like that." Let's see. I have to wait, but it's more than two. Okay, Todd, let's get it over. Time to show off my panda and get the teasing done. No, I was gonna do that yet. But he said, "Hey, let's go panning," and he got that from a weekend. So I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna hit the mountain with him. We're gonna see if we can't find some shiny. Here, Nick, I'll show you your panda. Everybody can dream, right? There you go, Nick. There's your window shopping for the day. I'm gonna have FG pour me some Star Wars stuff. Add to my stuff. This is the Poe Dameron and B8 round, numbered and serialized. I got my 5 gram Darth Vader. So I'm gonna get my Star Wars collection put together. For some reason, my camera's being stupid. Wasn't focusing properly. But yeah, that was the cool one. He was on ripper ship. I always let him rip it right on camera. That way, they can show off what they get. If they get a big one, it's awesome to show that stuff off. I was hoping for the gold plated one, but there's still a nice collector piece. You have a 98. This is a 2016, I think it is. 2015. But yeah, the pandas are sweet, aren't they, MSJ? What kind of panda though? Is it the Chinese panda? Is it the No? Carson City was a mint where they minted the coins at. One tenth China. That's awesome. The China ones are the best ones in my opinion as well. I think just the artwork itself and the way they did the coins. Yeah, Carson City, Nevada is where the mint was. That's because they were pulling so much gold out of the land that they put a mint there so they could process it faster. Because back in these days, they were minting. Yes, no, well, so yes, in the sense that Carson City was a place that the U.S. Mint had coins minted. So your Royal Mint um, is like our U.S. Mint, and the locations that they have the coins being made in relation to us would be Carson City for us. If one's a weight stacker and 10 is a collector, where would I put myself? I would put myself. Wow, that's a tough question. I'd almost put myself as a stack collector. I would probably say I'm more of a six to a six, leaning on a seven. Because Sandy, I will have no problem buying weight and showing it off. Right now, this isn't a very heavy bar, but it's a 5 ounce bar, and I added this for my deep stack. I have a deep stack, and then I have a stack that I like to show off and look at. So that's where it leans me more towards the collector portion because at the end of the day, man, even though this is an 86 proof first year release American Silver Eagle, okay? Even though this is that coin, right? And I could probably get some decent change for it, right? If I sold it to a collector, but at the end of the day, this is just an ounce of silver. So you can be a collector all you want when you're stacking. But when it's time to get rid of it, you have to realize that the person buying it, if you're dumping it in a large amount or you're not going to piece it out and take your time, you know, if your end game is to get rid of it, then you know you have to understand that you're only going to get bullion prices in a lot of cases. But like if you like to stack American Silver Eagles or Britannias or Philharmonics or whatever the case, if you want to stack that, stack that. If you want to stack, if you want to stack kookaburras, then stack them. Just for me, this is a collector round. This isn't a stacker round, in my opinion. And the only reason I say that is because of the premiums on them. If they weren't so high, then it would be something I would definitely do on a regular because they're beautiful. What's up, brother? This is something that would fall more towards the collector round. It's a sovereign coin, so it'd be a collector coin, but it's not. The premiums are so high, it's hard to stack them without it costing you a lot of money to add the ounce of silver when I can get it from a round or a bar or whatever and be less. I won this from Nash. The John Wick coin. Let me get my camera to act right. Yeah, see, I try to avoid high premium pieces, but like the kookaburras, the ones that I just showed you, all the kooks. I picked them up for like a buck or two over spot, so it wasn't a big hit. But when you go look these up, in most places, you're gonna pay 4 to 5 to 6, especially if they're ones with privies. And there's two series here. There's a privy and a non-privy series, so people can actually be buying these blindly, thinking that they're putting together a collection of the same one. Yeah, like MSJ just said, that the premium is just outrageous. It's so over spot. It's not worth saying that you're a stacker in that point. You're a collector, and a lot of times, until as of recently, the premiums people were paying when they were at $35 an ounce now were okay, but back then they were still really high. I'm talking 7, 8. I've even seen it. I mean, I've seen it $20 over spot for some of them, even more. MSJ, how about you? I mean, the premiums are just ridiculous on some of them. You have a few that were over 100. Yeah. See, that's rich right there. But I'd probably say a 7, Sandy, to answer your question in long form. I'd say a 7. I'd like to think I'm more closer to a 5, but when I start looking around at what I have in my stack, other than my deep stack, I'm more. I have a lot more collector stuff. I mean, but like, so like this right here, I just have it sitting in a rack over in the back over there, right? This is our proof Kennedy. It's silver. It's not wrapped or anything. It's just sitting over there. I'm a horrible person for my silver. My silver hates me. The evil spinoff to MSJ. My silver hates me. But and copper, like I said, I don't collect copper, you guys. I really don't. But I can't say that, like I say all the time, I can't say that, It just happens. But I got 2 full 25 round tubes, 6 big old 5-ounce rounds. But the rounds are pretty cool. Like this one, the Libby round. This one's really cool. Oh, it's a good question. It is a good question, and I will try to remember that, Cindy. Oh, I've got a few more. I mean, I've got, just the Indian head, traditional. The pirate booty chest. And I like this series. I believe you did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did. Yeah, it's got the points, right? I know you did. I have a bag of raspberry coins. I just don't know where they are. I set them. I was cleaning up stuff and I set them aside, so I just don't know where they are. But I do. Well, I will have to look. Until you sent me until you told me about what you were planning on doing with the 50 pence and the 10 pounds of coins that you can buy for literally 10 quid. I didn't realize that the 50 pence was a 50-cent piece. So your 50-cent piece is like our half dollar, but where our half dollar is pretty plain when it comes to the backing, it's been the same for so many years. Yours changes and is playful and awesome. So it changes the design all the time. I mean, I love American coins, don't get me wrong, but when it comes down to it, I think in comparison to some other countries, we can be kind of considered bland. Why don't you buy yourself something to cheer yourself up? You're like, let's do some coin roll hunting. Our coins could be. I like the traditional value of things. I mean, if you think about the way our coins looked back in the day, with the big bust as well, our the booby coin. I mean, there's so many coins out there that back in the day was so much more decorative. And think about our notes. I mean, they're called greenbacks for a reason. And if you remember what they look like, the artwork was insanely beautiful. Well, in your package there, Raspberry, you're going to have some extra love. Our coins are all upside down. Our coins flip upside down. Your guys' turns. Everybody else's turns except for Mexico's. Very few countries do they not turn, they flip. And I know a lot of the Mexico coins are like that because the US has been minting them for so many years. I don't know if they still do currently, but they minted most of them for a long time. What's up, Thunder Games? Yeah, but I was looking at that the other day, and I was talking to Raspberry about it because she sent me a bunch of coins. Um, I've got a £1 and some other ones. She sent me all the coins to make the shield. She actually sent me in her first pack of stuff. She sent me this £1 coin, and to turn it, and then I showed her that I got this one as a win off of Whatnot. And this one actually has the badge on the back, the shield. And I don't know if you know this or not, you guys, but their coins, when you take all of their denominations, put them together, they make the shield here. Which is totally dope. MSJ, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you coming out and hanging out, bro. Thanks for chilling with us, man. Getting ready to load up some Star Wars Battlefront for my channel. Haven't done that in a while. Been busy doing the farm simulator. Yeah, no, I feel ya. Farm simulators are fun. Um, I played a tree farming simulator, essentially, which is pretty fun. But it becomes redundant after a while. You can only get so high. Yeah. No, man. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for chilling. You don't have to thank me for the chat. You came and hung out with me, man. I appreciate you. I really do. Love it when you stop by. I'm sure you could find some. I I kind of got out of farming games for a little bit, and I've been diving into YouTube. Now I know I can YouTube me streaming as well, but I'm a I'm a stack collector channel, and it's the first time I ever considered myself that. That's all thanks to you, Sandy. Made me actually think about it. Yeah, I'd say I'm a 6 pushing a 7. But when I'm getting rid of it, I convert to a 1, realizing that I know that I'm not going to get top dollar for a lot of my stack because it's just regular bullion. Yeah, isn't that the one with the goblins? I might have to sell a few pieces this week. I've got a shortfall after time off work. I'm hoping I can avoid it, but that's what it's there for, I guess. Sandy, you are 100% accurate. That is the reason why we have it for situations exactly like this. I stack because I am a horrible saver. There is no way I would be able to have the amount of money that I have in metals in cash in my savings account. I would have found a way to spend it. I'm being 100% honest with you guys. That's why I stack because it's hard to get. Um, I'm not only buying something, but I'm transferring my wealth from one vehicle to another one, and from one that is high risk to one that is more um, hedging. So I have no problem ever stacking. Now, if I needed to sell a 5 ounce bar, then I would sell a 5 ounce bar. That's the reason why we have it, brother. You use it as you need it. That's why it's there. 100%. It's hard to part with, don't get me wrong. It's hard to part with. I get it. But you can try to borrow against it. Yeah, Cartier did that. He was able to borrow against it and then pay it back and not lose his metals. But I don't know if they can do that in the UK. It doesn't matter if it's bars or coins, man. Stack what you want to stack, whether it's rounds, whether it's sovereign coins, whether it's constitutional. Which, if you want to get weight for cheap, constitutional is where it's at. You can buy it for less than spot almost everywhere you go. They have so much of it, they want to get rid of it. That's right. It is all silver. Same, I have an addiction to weed, so I'm protecting my money from myself, not just the banks. Yes. I feel you, Sandy. I'm right there with you. Oh, you can do that? Yeah, so I feel you. You're just going to be down for a couple of weeks. I'd probably just try to stick it out if I could. Or wait till the absolute last minute and then sell a very small amount if I had to. That's why I said I acquire. Nice. Yes, we have. 100%. 100%. Well, then do it, Sandy. Listen, man. Like Yoda would say, try or try not, right? There is no try or try not, just do. And I know being somebody who likes to partake, how challenging that would be for myself. But if it comes a time to where I had to pick or choose, and that was on the block, I mean, you just sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet, man. And I feel you. I feel you. But I sacrifice a lot for my stack. A lot more than people think I do. That had gold in it. You know, I've got nice gold, pretty gold that I like to collect. You know, I've got a 20 peso coin at home or over at my mom's house still. And it's a really pretty coin. I just haven't been over there in a while. Dude hit me with some Yoda. How could I fail? You can do it, man. You can do it, Sandy. I have faith in you, brother. I have faith in you. The fact that you're a stacker gives me more faith in you than your average person when it comes to coming up and having to do something like that. Dude, one of my favorite meals to cook for my kids is spam and rice. I'm talking a $5 dinner that'll feed 4 people. That's a good meal for $4, $5. Well, that's the thing too, Cartier. Ever since the aneurysm, I can go a lot further than I used to and not quite feel the effects. And I say not quite in the sense of like I'm still smoking after everybody else quits. Well, yeah, for you, eggs are cheap. Eggs for us at one point were $10 a dozen, which was ridiculous. I actually got an 18 pack at the store today for $2.99. Oh, $3. Yeah, $2.99. And I bought them. I'm not a big egg person, but you know what? Eating 3 or 4 hard-boiled eggs or 2 hard-boiled eggs and a piece of this or that is going to be a whole lot better for me. Plus, I've lost so much weight. My ex-wife brought it up to me the other day. Yeah, I've never been a big drinker ever, really. Anyways, I bought my first bag of weed when I was 14, and I'm turning 47 in about 3 weeks. 33 years. I like the way you think, Sandy. I'm allergic to eggs and cheese, but I seem to do okay with Swiss. Once in a while, I'll eat egg, no mayo though. It's the egg white I'm actually allergic to. So you can't do mayonnaise then, because mayonnaise is fat in egg whites. Quit drinking 5 years ago so I could afford more weed. No, I love that, Sandy. That's awesome. I love eggs, but it has to be later in the day meal. If I eat eggs on an empty stomach, it doesn't work well. Oh, I can eat eggs for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Um, I can eat them hard boiled, medium, over easy, sunny side up, scrambled. Yeah, I like eggs. Donna's like, I'm lactose intolerant, but I don't give a fuck. I eat what I want to eat. I like breakfast for dinner too. Okay, so hey, here's a question for everybody, and it applies for the people in the UK too. So, French toast, waffles, pancakes, or crepes? You like yours with a kiss? Waffle, pancakes, but how you do them? Okay. Are your pancakes super thin, raspberry? That's why I said crepes, because I believe your crepes are like our crepes are like your pancakes. It's everyone that suffers too, and I love all above Todd. Yeah, okay, so mine is French toast by far, and then waffle, crepe, and pancake. Pancakes are just too cakey for me. If I'm going to eat something that thick, I'm going to eat a piece of French toast, especially if it's made right. Eggy bread is like French toast, right? Nick, you're a crepe fan? That's cool. Every time I see the doctors with a list of problems, they look at issues I'm not concerned about. I've got to start watching my diet. I'm being tested for diabetes. Keep getting sick a lot. I would definitely check as well, brother. I cut as much sugar out of my diet as possible. I've been sugar free for decades. Qualified chef, I can hardly cook at all, but I do a mean eggy bread. Liver, love, pasta, most. I actually do not like liver at all either, Donna. It doesn't matter how it's prepped. It doesn't matter. It's liver. It's gross. Tastes too much like iron. I can't do it. Who wants to eat solid blood tasting meat? Heart is okay. I don't like liver though. French toast, German toast, gypsy toast, all the same. I would imagine so. My grandmother, a very, very old Jewish lady, used to make tongue that was so tender you could cut it with your fork. It was amazing how good she cooked it and how good it was. Never had black pudding. I have had spotted dick though, but never black pudding. No, it's grits and microwave. The bedroom door just opened on its own. I'd be running until I was 16, and I always had it on breakfast. Had it on a breakfast, so I just pretended I don't know what it is. Todd's not the same. Todd's not same sort of thing at all. I know. It's a bread pudding. Oh yeah, no, I couldn't do it. Oh, you know what? I have actually I you're right. I have actually seen somebody make that before on YouTube. I couldn't do it. No. Well, if it wasn't your son, I would imagine you wouldn't have to be scared, brother. I'm right there with you. Yeah, couldn't do it, Sandy. No, just too rough for me. Like honestly, I don't even really like the taste of salmon, but I'd eat it if I had to. But I don't even like the taste of salmon. Yes, coagulated blood. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Raspberry, I'm sure it's delicious. And I will let you eat as much of it as you want. I would not judge you or Sandy or anybody else who liked black pudding. That being said, it's just not. I can tell you right now that with the contents of what it is, it's not for me. Understood, Nick. Understood. Now here's a scenario for you, right? Like now you're Tom Hanks all by yourself, and all you have is fish to eat, bro. Like, yeah, probably just a win. Okay, that's good. I would imagine so. So my buddy was in the Navy, and he was in Turkey, and they were out and they're eating chips and dip. So they ran out of chips and they brought more dip and chips. And then they brought another thing of it and they mentioned how good it was. And they asked the waiter what it was. And the waiter said frogs and then went about his business. And they're like, oh, okay. So then they're dipping more and eating more and dipping more and eating more. And he came back. He's like, what do you mean frogs? He goes, frogs, like ribbit frogs. And he goes, yes. Like, how are they made? And he goes, well, we put them in a bucket out back and we smash them with a sledgehammer until it turns into this consistency, and then we put it into a bucket and we feed it to you guys. Pretty foul. Snails are okay when they're made right. If they're too chewy, it's not worth it. But snails could be okay. That just means they were overcooked, Donna. Snake tastes a lot like chicken too, and alligator, ironically enough, does not taste like chicken at all. It tastes like fish because it lives in the water. Frogs, you would think would taste like chicken, but or would taste like fish because they live in the water, but they don't. Which is weird. And duck is actually supposed to be cooked medium rare. Do you guys know that? BBA, what's going on? We're just talking about foods that we eat. Sandy was talking about black pudding. Right after we talked about liver and onions and some other stuff, we just been kind of BSing. But he's just hanging out with Humble, man. Yes, that's the truth right there, buddy. All the strange foods we eat so we can afford to buy silver. That's funny. So much truth behind that. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of coffee, you guys. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. Transient, what's going on? I was actually talking to Raspberry about fair food one time. Told her to start looking it up. Fair food's amazing. I love spam. Ah, God, I needed this cup of coffee. Camera seems crooked. You guys seeing that? Anyways, working on finding Rhonda. Don't know where she's at, but I gotta find her. Vader's head's popping out. That is Vader's head right here. Hiding behind the BB-8 coin. That's funny. That's true. That's true. You know, to the far right, a poured piece. Oh, no, this right here. That's the skull that I got. Actually, my brother Cartier Silver, he's in chat right now. He poured that for me. 2.3 ounces of 0.999 fine. He actually, he's poured me quite a few pieces actually. He poured me this 0.999 fine silver shovel. No, actually, I was scooping out pay dirt one time, and Cartier was in chat, and he said he could pour that for me. And so I said, okay. So I sent him one, and this is what the original is like. But it's super thin, and he couldn't get a good pour with because it was too thin. So I sent him another one to stack them. So I stacked them together, and this is the final product. And the whole concept was a silver shovel digging out gold pay dirt, which is pretty cool. So I sent him the shovels, and then sent him the silver, and he poured me a couple of them, and I sent one to my buddy over at B&B Pay Dirt, and then I took this one. Now, normally when he pours something, it's small enough to fit in his tumbler so he can polish it all up. These were too big. So all the burrs and everything else, all the sharp edges, all of that was all sanded and filed off from hand with his Dremel and his hand. So even more credit to give to him as to how beautiful it turned out. What's up, Avocado? He does excellent work. Excellent work. He actually poured a silver button that I don't think you've sent it out, but definitely has my name claimed on it. He's going to pour me a silver sea turtle that I'm going to put on top of this. So it's going to be a silver sea turtle swimming over copper coral. If I had the means, I would do it too. Because I love transforming. I mean, I loved welding. I love just making something. What's up, Muscle Shell? I got to get the package out to him so they can finish up on some stuff. So, if you guys ever need anything poured, anything specialty done wise, make sure you hit him up. Sandy uses Silverpunk over in the UK, who was live on Stacking with Craven the other night. So that was pretty cool. I was over there for a little bit. He didn't show off any of the pieces while I was there. I don't know if he did or not. I know BBA mods for him over there, but I do know that um, everybody was excited to have him on, and I've watched his channel some, not a lot. I'm new to him because Sandy turned me on to him last time I talked to him. Last time I Sandy was over, so I did check him out a little bit. So he does a lot of pours. He's done a lot of stuff. Yeah, he definitely does some pretty cool stuff. Sandy, have you checked out Cartier Silver? He does pours. He does some pretty cool stuff too. So I know I don't know quite a few pours, but I know a few pours. You know, Cartier, FJ, B Waller can start pouring now. Um, I know I know Silver and Gold Stack Attack pours. MSJ, do you pour? Are you still here, MSJ, or do you take off? I think you took off. I know MSJ pours. Tui Tui pours. 3D Woodworks pours. I know quite a few pours actually. Now that I think about it, I did join Stacker Social. Yep. Oh, does Jenny Sweetheart pour? That's cool. Stack that gold pours. So yeah, a lot of people pours. It's a it's a definitely a crossover genre that happens with stackers. I've been subbed to Sandy for a while now, just an average chap in a cap. Yeah, no, I got turned on to Sandy from watching Stacking with Craven, and I saw Sandy in there, and then I subbed to a bunch of people in there, and then I subbed to Sandy, and then I saw a video that he posted, and it was the very first. You had just got that case that you keep your rounds in, Sandy. You had just got that case, and I think you were doing a flat cap giveaway. So I don't know how long ago that was, but I know that you do. What do you mean by cop out? Did you not give out a flat cap or what? Sorry, coffee's cold enough to where I can just drink it now, so I'm taking a couple of pulls off of it. All I know is that I got 10 badass people in here with me and 19 thumbs up. You guys all rock. If you haven't, smash that like button for me. Oh, dude, you know what? It doesn't matter if it's a cap or not. I'll be honest with you, Sandy. You could give away a silver dime. The fact that you're giving something to somebody else at no cost to them, uh, is awesome. Whether you're giving away silver, whether you're giving away a cap, whether you're giving away whatever. And the other day when I asked you about flat caps, I know that you work at a place that doesn't. I know you work at a hat company, but I know you don't make flat caps. I was asking if you had like a brand specific in mind that was better than others. It's kind of what I was getting at. It's like buying a cowboy hat. I just didn't know if you preferred one certain brand because the quality was better than another brand or not. Gotcha. Yeah. So this is the poker chip raspberry scent Bob. Fucking it gets his own poker chip even. I prefer the blue one because blue happens to be my favorite color. So we'll keep it like that. Yes, I remember you telling me. And I do remember you telling me you don't make stuff for the general public as well. You pretty much make uniforms and military stuff only. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Nick. I actually looked into your package today and another guy's package today from the last time you guys were in when I went to go dump off other packages today. That once I got to the post office, I realized they were closed, so I couldn't actually mail them. So I'll have to mail them tomorrow. I don't know why yours didn't go anywhere. You see the picture that I posted. It got packaged up and sent. I just don't know where it's at. So I will check with the post office. I checked my car again. It's nowhere in my car. It's not in my living room. So I will check again, and if not, I will get another package sent off to you. But I uh, I know I packed it up, and I know I sent it off. I just don't know where the fuck it is. Our post office just sucks. Check out the king on the day of the queen's funeral. We made his hat. I will. We've had 5 royal visits also. Nice, man. That is cool when you can say that you've done something like that. Oh, Nick, it's not slow post office. I straight drop that off to the person himself. Oh, somewhere that hasn't moved, and it's pretty irritating. Sandy should be well over 100 subs because he was doing 100 sub giveaway when it was a flat cap thing. And if you guys aren't sub to Sandy, make sure you get over there and do it. Sandy's got good content. He talks. He's a down to earth person, and he's a working man, and he's a stacker. Like, what's not to love about that? He's exactly what we all represent. And I like being part of. I like following stacking with Craven. I like following Sandy. And honestly, it's good to know what other people, other stackers are doing in other countries as well. Because listen, you guys, stackers are not very common. So when you find them, and they're not very known. They could be a whole bunch of stackers out there. Like one of the first cardinal rules, you don't tell people you're a stacker, right? So then start a YouTube channel and talk about all the silver and gold you stacked, like I did. But the next subject is stackers are universal, so they're everywhere. Okay, you just got to find them, and when you find them, it's always nice to know what other people are doing in other countries, what they're paying attention to, what their thought processes are, and what their country's going through, because they'll be the first people to tell you, and first people to let you know what it's like there too, because we're not just in a U.S. crisis, you guys. We're going to be in a global crisis eventually if things are going in the path that they've been going, if they don't start correcting. And that's just my opinion. It's not fact, but it's my opinion. We do need a secret stacker handshake like the Masons. Oh, you know what? I just came up with the name of it, Raspberry. I know what it's going to be. It's going to be Humble's Heroes. That's what I think. Humble's Heroes. What do you think? Does that sound good? Because you guys are all my heroes. I wouldn't be anything if I didn't have you. Hand gesture like the Vulcans. Raspberry, you leaving? All right, I'll talk to you later. Yeah, because she was asking, like, because Broke has the Broke Army and stuff like that. She's like, you should come up with the name of people that are your followers. And that's what I'm going to think I'm going to do it. Humble's Heroes. It does have a ring, and I like it. Yep. I think that's it. It just popped in my head. It's got a ring to it. I like the way it sounds. That's it right there. That would be awesome. That's what you call your followers, Sandy, the flat cap crew? The flat cap crew? Yeah, Humble's Heroes. Now I'm going to make it stick. That's it. The Humble's Heroes. Let's show off some silver. Does anybody have this yet? Anybody have Eagle Privy? Or any of the privies? Melody left, didn't she? I think she left. Time for hibernation. I just heard Mariah Carey on the TV. That's funny. Are you going to sleep, Sandy? Is that what you're saying? You're only 8 hours ahead of me, man. It's not that late. Well, I mean, I guess it's almost 10. No privy for you. Okay, well, if okay, so I think Melody left, so she's not here. All right. So in Melody's package, I'm sending her a Morgan. I'm sending her a 2002 ASE. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, it's already started here. And there's only so many times I can hear Mariah Carey that Christmas song before I want to stick a pencil in my ear. So I'm sending her an ASE. I'm sending her some proof dollar coins. She's also going to get a Mercury dime. I sent her a really, really, really nice 45 Mercury, 43 Mercury dime, not 45, 40, 43, 42 or 43, like really nice, full bands. I sent her a couple of Buffaloes, a V nickel, sent her some of our U.S. coinage, I sent her some Wheaties. Yeah, Melody is awesome. Plus, she had Stack Ann send me the maple she won. Stack N said it was all milk spotted, but there's only one or two tiny, tiny, tiny little microscopic spots on it. Now I know they will grow, but right now it's still a beautiful coin. Um, Also sent her a 1 ounce round. I sent her some copper as well, or I sent her a 1 ounce Canadian copper piece like this one, this exact same one because I won the same one from copper from silver stack. So sent her one of these, and I sent Melody some copper because she always talks about how beautiful copper is. So I sent her. Actually, I'll show you what I sent her. It's packed up, but I'll show. I have duplicates, so I sent her one of these. Copper piece. I sent her a buffalo, an Indian head copper piece as well, and some other stuff because she's always talking about how pretty it is. So I wanted her to get some extra stuff. I got stickers coming, avocado. I got stickers coming, but I can get you a chip. I get you a poker chip. But Melody is getting my last sticker because I promised her a sticker and it just happened to be my last one, and so she's getting it. Oh man, it's already started. You walk to Walmart now, they've already got Christmas shit on the aisles. It's already loaded up, ready to go for Black Friday. It's crazy. You can wait or you can't wait. A whole bunch of stuff. So I get paid tomorrow. I can send stuff out on Thursday. That's when I can afford postage again. Um, I'm gonna FedEx you your stuff, Don. Yeah, Donna, it's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. The problem is I dropped them all off, and there's two packages out of like 15 that aren't moving. Yours, Nick's, and somebody else's. So I got to go to the post office, find out what's going on, and start yelling at people, which I love doing. I love yelling at people because that's what makes me humble is yelling and screaming at people because they're incompetent at their job. It makes me feel like a better person when I do that. Oh, no problem, Avocado. You know I'll send you out stuff. Dude, as soon as I get stickers, I'll send out swag packs to a whole bunch of people. I just want you all to know I appreciate you, whether I send you out stuff or not. You know, you guys are all, you're all Humble's heroes. You really are. This channel wouldn't be shit if it wasn't for you guys. My job, Sandy? I'm I sell tires, so I work at a discount tire. It's one of the largest tire distributors in the world. We install tires on the store, the whole store. I run the store, and the manager um, gives me tips and things like that, so he can prep me for the management level. We put on about 100 and let me blue you up. All right, so now you're blue. You can pop into other people's channels, California. You guys, make sure you sub to California Dreamin'. He was they were promoted by ATC the other day. I won a gold back on their comment. So super cool. Watch some of their content. It was just like a fish tank the other night with like some jellyfish in it, like swimming around with the fluorescent light behind it, right? And then I saw the Saturn moon, like just the moon. I think maybe it was a different channel because I watched yours, but the fire as well. Watched the fire burning and some campfire stuff. It looked like a lot of outdoor stuff. It seems like. Haven't had a chance to really do a deep dive on California Dreaming, but I'll tell you what, get over there, sub, watch some content. We're all about taking care of young streamers and smaller streamers, so make sure you get over there and sub up and watch some content because we all need each other to grow. Thank you all for getting over there and subbing. Appreciate you. And you guys all know you got to make a comment on a short or a video or something so that sub sticks. So make sure when you're done here, you go over and do something like that. Make sure it sticks because there's no point doing it if we're not going to make it stick, right? Look at that. Cartier saying the same thing I'm saying at the same time. California Dreaming, you still here? Did I lose you guys? No? Yes? No? All right. Well, that's good. So, Sandy, let me ask you a question. You guys over in the UK, are you talking about copper at all? Gotcha. So copper is something that just gets acquired by you, kind of like me. Not something you actively seek, but something that just kind of happens, correct? And this is actually true to the mark. If you think about it, you flip this one. That's pretty badass. This is almost like an actual complete replica of the coin. I got you. So, like, really, as well, all of this, right? All these are essentially just things that I've won as giveaways. These ones are actually pretty cool. Bitcoin copper rounds. But they're just, it's something that just happens, right? You think it'll ever go anywhere? They look great, but I find them distracting. Too many dude pots. I sold my copper and 0.925 stuff for a few extra 1 ounce for streamline my stack. Side pots. Oh, I got you. Too many side pots. Yeah, it makes sense. I get it. I'm not going to get rid of mine. I'm just going to keep, like, I'm not actively searching for it, but, you know, it just fills a tube and sits off to the side. I don't consider it part of my stack. But I can tell you, and I've been kind of saying it, there was a time when silver was only $3 an ounce, you know, so who knows what might happen. What, per ounce? Oh, silver, 51.24 an ounce, yeah. Well, we do a market prediction. I was only right 1 week out of the 5 we've been doing it, or 4 we've been doing it, so I absolutely suck at that. I also suck at guessing the way to the gold nugget. I'm no good at that either. And we knew what you meant, Sandy. We know everywhere in the world they call soccer football other than the U.S. We just have to be different. Sandy, do you watch Saturday Night Live? Have you ever heard of Saturday Night Live, the TV show? No, Saturday Night Live. It's a comedy improv show. Well, not really improv. It's written skits, but they do it and they have character breaks and stuff like that, and it's really funny. But there is a skit that I want you to look up. Okay, I know. Um, but it's our founding fathers. So it has um, a black actor, which is Keenan Ivory Wayans, right? Or Keenan Thompson, excuse me, Keenan Thompson, and three other white guys, and they're talking about what it's going to be like when they get to the U.S. and how they're changing the stuff, like feet instead of or yards instead of meters, you know, and all kinds of stuff like that, centimeters and or inches instead of millimeters, all of that, right? So they talk about how they weigh things, how they measure things in distance, and so it's pretty funny. They're like, so okay, good. It it's pretty funny. I think it's hilarious how we had to make everything the standard system instead of working off the metric system like everybody else in the world does. That's what makes us different. We had to be different. Country founded on immigration. Later, Nick. So I was on YouTube and I was doom scrolling through shorts, right? And there was the guy's like, if you need to be cheered up, put on some Indian Christmas music. So if you haven't, Donna, have a good meal. You and Nick you guys have a good time. Let Nick get his fill because he deserves it. Nick, thank you for your service, brother. Mad TV was pretty funny too. But Christmas, Indian Christmas music, it was flipping hilarious listening to him sing it. You just gotta watch it if you can. I know you said you've seen it, but anybody else who hasn't. But yeah, you and Nick have a good meal, Donna. Oh, so I was looking, cleaning up around my desk here. You like the van down by the river? Yeah, Chris Farley was classic. I found my pinger, my $2 pinger that I got off of Amazon. It does really well. It does its job. It's an actual pinger, you know. Oh, the alien abduction ones are hilarious. AAA. What's up, my friend? Mrs. AAA was here earlier. Love you, brother. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a good day at work. Oh, for sure. Love that sound. Oh, Sandy. I used to watch a TV show with my dad on BBC called Allo Allo. Have you ever watched that? It was a TV series. I think it ran for like 5 or 6 seasons, maybe even a little longer. Yes, yes, Sandy. I'm so glad you watched it. Of course, that show was hilarious. Oh, Clemmy. Oh, Cartier. Nice, brother. Mr. Bean's funny too. Mr. Bean is pretty funny too. But if you've got to be able to you've got to be able to appreciate British humor, to really really be able to appreciate Allo Allo, in my opinion. Lisa Anderson, welcome in. How you doing? I know. I know. It is a dry humor, but it is funny. It is funny. And that's what Sandy was kind of getting at. The difference in what people find funny and what they don't is very subjective. But that show was funny. Me and my dad would get stoned and we just sit back and watch that show, and it was flipping hilarious. We'd watch it on BBC all the time. It was, man. It was hilarious. You've got to watch it if you can. I'm sure you can find some old episodes somewhere, man. You can find it. It's a really good show. It's a really good watch. You got to watch it from episode one though, because it you can watch the progression of the way the show goes, and it was really raw at first, but man, it gets so good. You got to watch it. Good morning. Benny Hill's a good show too. Blackadder. I'll have to look it up. No problem, Lisa. But like a friend of mine said in a movie, you've always got to look on the bright side of life. I know. My little 1 gram vial from the Gold Baron. You know, if I had a way to melt this, I would melt this into a little BB. Actually, I do have a torch that probably would melt it. That's crazy. More copper rounds just lying around in boxes. I got boxes of coins, you guys. Cartier, I'm sending you this. I don't think you remember, but I'm sending you this. My Paul Revere medallion. Don't forget, you guys, Cartier Silver loves ships. And he deserves cool shit for how well he takes care of me. So this, of course, Don, I know. I don't know if you remember, but I told you I was going to send this to you. This is going to come to you in your package. A Paul Revere medallion. Oh, John Paul Jones, not Paul Revere. John Paul Jones. Sorry. Paperwork inside. Big ship guy. So make sure if you got ship stuff. Aqua, what's going on, man? You must be just getting off work. Unless you put in a long one. Yeah, I'm not the one in the ships. Cartier Silver is. I do like lighthouses, though. If you haven't noticed, lighthouses are my thing. I'm a lighthouse guy. This is Cartier Silver's first channel round that he did. He made me a brass one, made FG Stacker a brass one, and poured himself a silver one. Super sick. But I will check them out, Sandy. Talking YouTube clips, you must have seen the arguments between the aircraft carrier and the lighthouse. No, but I will watch it. But I'm a big Lighthouse fan. Big Lighthouse fan. Actually, um, Raspberry Hedgehog poured this for, or had this made for me, 3D printed. Just super cool the way it changes colors in the light. So it will always be in the background. Because lighthouses are my thing. A French lighthouse? Oh, I gotta watch that. That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. There's actually a clip where they play it. He plays it over on Tupac on Stacking Coins. He it's the German Coast Guard, right? And so the guy's like, it's like Mayday, 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 Mayday. We are in need of assistance. We are sinking. And the guy goes, "Hello, this is the German Coast Guard. What is it you are thinking about?" What is it you are thinking about? Switch switch courses to avoid collision. That is hilarious. I'm definitely gonna have to look that up. That's gotta be a joke. Or you would hope anyways. What is it you are thinking about? Is this a don't for me? Real metal value. That's because of the difference in the dry humor, I would imagine, Sandy. That's funny. I'm a Navy ship. You change courses. That's hilarious, man. I'm going to definitely look that up. That is funny. Oh, is that what are you thinking about? Is that a German commercial? I mean, it could be. I wouldn't know. I just thought it was funny that that's the part that he keeps playing. So I picked this coin up. I picked this coin up last year. This is a D-Day coin. Actually, I think it's just a round. Pretty sick coin. Or round. I think it's a coin though. Yeah, it says 2 pounds. It's a coin. I guess it was only like 30,000 of this minted. So I definitely got one while I could. Yeah, I think I picked this up when spot was like $32 an ounce. You paid like $34 for it or something. $35. So it was a couple bucks over spot. Definitely a good pickup. As a matter of fact, we're going to put that one right. And we're going to move Bob's girlfriend. I'm going to put that one right here. Let's change this around a little bit so the back is actually showing. Fuck it. Let's just take it out completely. Boom. Hey, Aqua, did you serve Aqua? If you did, I appreciate your service and thank you very much, my friend. My kind of coin, as much as I like geeky stuff like Star Wars, I don't really like those coins when it comes when there's so much great traditional ones. So you do or you don't like that coin? Well, you still serve us no matter what, whether you did in the military or not. I still appreciate your service, brother. But wasn't sure if you were a vet or not, and I just wanted to recognize you if you were. I know Nick was, and some other people in chat were, so just wanted to make sure that I recognize that if that was the case. So, Sandy, you do or you don't? I think you said you don't. Essentially, is what I read from that is that you don't like this coin. You got some coins to show off, Aqua? Cool, man. Go eat, Nick. Get nice and full, brother. You know what? Got the Army Sherman tank there. We're gonna advertise that here in a second. Later, Cartier. It depends on what sport you're talking about, Sandy. But yes, so when it comes to our American football, it is the Seattle Seahawks. When it comes to our American football for college, I am an Oregon Ducks fan. I am an Oregon Duck, so naturally I'm a Ducks fan. When it comes to baseball, I am a Mariner fan because we live in Seattle and I'm a home team hero. Not much into hockey. Buckeyes. Good luck with that, man. First year in the Big Ten, and we're owning right now, man. They were talking about us not making it anywhere because we were such a small school. Where's the second season? It's either the first or the second season, but still, we're doing fucking good. And the Buckeyes are good. Don't get me wrong. You guys always have a top tier organization. But the Ducks are something to be said for. Plus, we're Nike University, baby. We got all that Nike money. We don't even recruit. Did you know that, Aqua? We have reverse recruiting going on. Yeah, that's the problem with the Giants. You probably hopped in right after Eli Manning, which Manning wasn't that great of a Giants quarterback either. He's definitely the lesser of the two brothers, but he still was pretty talented. We don't even have to recruit Aqua. They just want to come and play for Oregon. That's how badass our recruiting is. They're already talking about us being a shoe in for the playoffs already. And then you look at our rival team, which would be the Huskies, and they're just sucking dog shit right now. They're not doing good at all. That's okay. Um, That's the thing about soccer, though, or football outside the U.S. is there are so many layers of divisions. Where for football in the U.S., it's football or not, or NFL or not after college. It's either one or the other. There's no different levels of leagues when it comes to football. Now, baseball there is, but when it comes to football there isn't. Soccer there is. Everything but football, there's different levels. Are you a Buckeyes fan, Aqua? I would assume that you probably do. You live in Ohio or Iowa? Excuse me. Oh, that's cool. So, like, I live in Everett, and that is where our NBL Tier 2 team is. Ohio. Nice. So you got level 1. I don't even know what the tier 4 team is, but tier 3 would be the Aqua Sox, the Everett Aqua Sox. The tier right before Major League Baseball for us here is called the AAA team is called the Tacoma Rainiers, and then you've got the Major League Baseball team, the Seattle Mariners. Now, ironically enough, when players get injured, they get dropped down. Talent play at our local park while recuperating from either injuries or something like that. So, famous pitcher, I've seen Randy Johnson, I've seen Ichiro, I've seen A Rod, I've seen Freddie Garcia, I've seen a lot of players down in the Aqua Sox level as they're pulling themselves back up through the ranks after an injury. So I've seen some pretty high end talent just here at my local park in Everett for $15. Yep, they're called the Aqua Sox, and their logo is like a gecko. You'd think it'd be like a frog, but it's more like a gecko. Yeah, it's our double A baseball team for the Mariners and the Mariners organization. Our double A baseball team is called the Everett Aqua Sox. Triple A is the Tacoma Rainiers. I don't know what 4A is for the Mariners. It says unable to connect to chat for some reason on my TV. Can somebody say something for me real quick so I can see if it pops up? Nothing? Did I lose you guys? I might have. I don't know. Testing. All right, there we go. I see it on my phone, but I do not see it on my TV. Hold on a second, see if we can connect. Thanks, Aqua. There we go. For some reason, it disconnected on my TV. You've been playing a lot of guitar lately, Aqua. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Game days are pretty big for us. Doesn't really matter what sport it is. Game days are pretty big. I can't say that it's not. Man, I'll go into a Seattle Seahawks game. Let me tell you something. That stadium can get so loud that we 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 disrupt the other team. They can't even hear themselves. So we get a lot of offsides calls, a lot of false starts calls, and things like that because of how loud our stadium is. And being there and listening to it, and you can feel it in your chest. I mean, it is so heavy sometimes because of how much sound is going on at the same time. It's crazy. It is crazy. Now, I have never been to a Sounders game. Now, Sounders are our Seattle uh, soccer team. Our FCC team is the Seattle Sounders. Never been to a Sounders game. Now, I've heard it's exciting, but you've got to like the sport for it to be exciting, and I'm not a huge soccer fan. Yeah, Raspberry, I'm still going. Of course I am. But you can't watch the playback because I was talking about things I'm sending you and you can't watch it now. I'm glad you left so I could reveal it, but you can't watch it. So you gotta not watch it now. Sorry, this is one video you can't watch until you get your package, and after that you can watch it all you want. But I was talking about all the cool stuff I'm sending you. So you can't. Okay, good. But I can tell you, everybody in chat that heard what I was going to send you can tell you how excited you should be. Yes. Jason, welcome back. 102,000 people in one spot. That's insane, Aqua. That's a lot of people, man. A lot of people. You get 30,000 people in one spot at an NFL game, that's big. 102,000, that's three times that amount? Jeez. That's insane. Hey, Jason, do you do pay dirts? I can't remember because this is Jason E. Minor. I'm pretty sure you do, but do you do pay dirts? Like sell them? Mantis, is that correct? Making sure I have everything correct. Is that it's Mantis, right? Raspberry. Jason, is it Mantis pay dirt or not? Am I thinking of the right one or no? Email me, Jason, because I want to put together a birthday bag. I want my birthday's in a few weeks, and I want to get a really really nice bag of something. I just don't know who I'm going to get it from. Yeah, I get my chips. I get my chips for 99 cents a piece from Chip Lab. That's pretty of mine, and they're nice chips. Raspberry, would it be okay if I sent you a poker chip for Sandy? And then maybe you can get it to him for me? That would be awesome if you could do that for me, honey. Yeah, well, you're one of Humble's heroes. So, Melody, I think you left chat before I came up with the name. It just came to my head. My group is going to be called the Humble's Heroes, Melody. Oh, bro, I got this from Cartier. I got this from him a long time ago, like back in February, I think. 2.3 ounces of 0.99. Yeah, and I like the little ripple on the bottom of it too. I love it when poured silver looks like that, like on the backside if it's rippled. I'm down with that. But yeah, this is a sick piece. It's one of the very first pieces I had him pour for me. But Cartier does excellent work, you guys. You already know this, you know. Aqua, this is all silver. I had him pour me this out of one of these Peter shovels. I poured him. He had me pour me this one, the silver one. Actually, I had him pour me a couple. Bob's got one. He's really good, man. If you ever need anything poured, make sure you he's really good at what he does. If you ever need anything poured, reach out to him, man. He's a really good guy, and he really cares about his quality of work. Are you talking about the stack collector, or are you calling me a stack collector, Raspberry? Oh, the stack collector. Yes, his name is the stack collector. I already subscribed. What we need is something like Stacker Social in the US. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make the Metal Mob like Stacker Social in the US. That's what my goal is to not be exactly like it, but to have something similar to it, because I think that having something like that is insanely awesome. Who's the question for, Melody? Humble's Heroes, is there a chief at all? Well, I would imagine that Humble's the chief, but I'm not sure. Like a boss? Yeah, okay. All right, you're right. It's Bob. Thanks, Aqua. I appreciate you, brother. As always, much love. Thanks for stopping by, man. You guys, if you're not subscribed to Aqua Donkey, make sure you subscribe to him. He's a lineman. He puts up shorts actually with him on the job doing stuff. And lineman, I mean, as an alignment for the power company. So when your power goes out, he's the guy they call to go fix it. When a line falls, he's the guy that goes and fixes it. So you miss second in command. No, I do not have a second in command, Melody. Sandy, if I had a partner, I'd be second in command of my own channel as well, brother. Much love to you, Aqua, for sure. You guys make sure you're subbing to Aqua too. Watched him and Mrs. Aqua pan stuff. I've watched him play guitar. I've watched him fix power lines. Man, if there's not a jack of all trades, it's him. Raspberry, you should be choking from taking too big of a heat of weed, not because you're trying to get my attention about you being second in command of the Humbles Heroes. But yeah, Humbles Heroes. That's going to be the name. My followers are all Humbles Heroes because I would not be anything if it wasn't for you guys. So you are all my heroes. No dunce cap for you, Melody. No dunce cap for you at all. Humbles Heroes, brother. Humbles Heroes. Yeah, like Hogan's Heroes, but cooler because it's not going to be a group of misfits that pull off something amazing. It's just going to be a group of misfits that, well, we do pull off something amazing. We stack on a weekly basis, and we preserve our wealth and hedge against inflation. So I guess we could be Hogan's Heroes in that sense, but we're Humble's heroes. Thanks, Jason. I know. I know. But, and I say it all the time, I'm a horrible saver, right? So what you see is money that I would have spent on very frivolous things And the fact that I've been able to convert those funds into something that has done nothing but grow more than a savings account would, and not be spent like it would have been in my savings account. So this is quite the feat for me, you know what I mean? My stacking has changed my life. Oh, Sandy, this is my third time stacking. Just to let you know, I was stacking when silver was $17 an ounce. So this is my third time stacking. Now, the 2 other times, I had to deplete my stack due to life events, but I'll be honest with you. That's why I had it, right? Just like I told you earlier, that's just to solidify your comment, your woes, because it sucks when you have to do that. But just to solidify that for you, that's why it's there. So use it as you need to. Yeah, 17 an ounce. I know. $17 is like a fast food meal now. I know. And so that's how I think about things when I'm out shopping as well. Is literally how many ounces of silver stuff costs me when I'm shopping. But yeah, I was stacking when silver was $17 an ounce. So this is my third time stacking. This stack I have been growing on for about a year. About a year. Almost a full year. I started this stack last October, so a 1 year, a 1 year and a couple weeks. In this stack, I set a goal for this year of 200 ounces of silver and 5 ounces of gold. Is what my stacker goals were for this year. Yes, your first ounce. Yeah, I remember. I believe I watched that video talking about your first ounce, but I'm not sure if you made a video about it or not. But I remember you talking about it in a video. I don't know why chat disappeared. But my stacking goals this year was 200 ounces of silver and 5 ounces of gold. So I hit that goal, and then I made it stronger. And then that goal I hit. So now I'm just not setting a goal for the rest of this year, and next year I'll have to set new goals. I can see everybody's comments. I don't know why. I don't know why, Raspberry. I try to swipe out and then swipe back in and see if it changes anything. But you're on a solid goal, Sandy. You have a. So that's the thing I tell people that are stackers is having a plan, like schedule, having a schedule, finding out what your budget is, whether it be an ounce a week, an ounce a month, whatever the case. Did my first video with 5 ounces, hit my 6th goal a month early, and gone backwards a bit since. Well, see, that's the thing, Sandy. Is a goal, right? It still can distance can still be made up for what things you couldn't. And if for some reason you don't hit your goal, um, the fact that you had one and you tried for it is the biggest thing. Now, your circumstances can change in January, or this or that. So just keep in mind that it's a goal for a reason. It's not set in stone because things change. Okay, my goal of 200 ounces a year for silver and 5 ounces of gold. I got a few silvers. Got an 1889 Morgan Buffalo Head, couple 1 gram tiny coins. Traded for the Morgan, won the rest. See, that's awesome. That's awesome. I got a few Morgans lying around. But Sandy, having a goal is the whole key. Okay. And then working towards that goal. Whether you hit it or not, you're still putting in work. So take what you have been able to do, celebrate it, and build off of it. Don't be discouraged because there's no reason to be discouraged. Because the fact of the matter is you had it there when you needed it and you put things away that you would have never done before if you didn't have this goal. So kudos to you. It's not just a goal, it's the moment. It's the momentum. As soon as I take a break, it's hard to dive back in. It's a discipline thing, really. No, for sure. Stacking is a discipline thing. It really is. But honestly, bro, whether you start back off small, like buying a silver dime or whatever the case might be, or, I mean, honestly, Sandy, it doesn't matter how hard you jump back in as long as you get back in. The whole purpose of getting back on the horse after you fall off of it, right? So I have faith in you. You have faith in yourself as well. I know you do. You wouldn't be on Stacker Social and stacking with Craven and doing all those things if you didn't have faith in your own abilities. Everybody gets gun shy. Everybody loses momentum sometimes. That's the reason why we buy something cool and shiny when we're stackers and we lose momentum. Because nobody wants to keep stacking the same boring, mundane 5 ounce bars, right? That's why they make 5 ounce rounds that are cool and 1 ounce rounds that are cool and things like that. So it's not hard to get back on the horse, Sandy. I have faith in you. Memories are our greatest treasures. You'll be all right, Sandy. I have faith in you. I know you'll be able to jump back in. And when things get hard, that's when the discipline comes in, like you said. And, you know, grind it out, man. I know you can do it. All right, I'm going to grab something to drink. I'll be right back, you guys. Is there a second in command? Is there a chief for the Humbles Heroes? Too cute, Melody. Too cute. I'll be right there, you guys. You guys, I am at over 1,545 watch hours. Just want you guys to know that's pretty badass. It's all because of you guys. Almost done. Little safety meeting. Sorry about that, you guys. One of my biggest incentives for making videos is so my daughter will always be able to watch. Oh, that's a good reason, brother. Let's see here. Gotta go back a little bit, you guys. Memories are our greatest treasure. Totally agree, Aqua. I'm getting next year vacations paid off before Christmas. Those vacations are my biggest priority in life. Sandy, my kids are my life, so I feel you. I had an aneurysm 9 years ago, and I believe that everything I do from that point is all meant to just make my kids' life better. And the video thing, Aqua, that's awesome. I am going to be passed on through my children. And the way I mean that is, if you think about it, my oldest daughter, her name is Madison. She's 17 years old. Well, yeah, she just turned 17. She talks like me, and she laughs like me. Like I had somebody point out to me one time that me and her laugh alike, and I said no, we don't. So I sat there 1 minute and I started listening to her, and yeah, we do. So I started laughing at her after I pointed it out. I started laughing at her, and she started laughing at me, and we sat there and laughed for about a half hour, just back and forth. Um, she's a lot like me. My youngest daughter, Skylar, she'll live on. I will live on through her in the sense that she stacks. She earned herself a nice shiny Roosevelt this weekend by doing some chores. She has a dime book, and every chore she does, she gets a dime. So she pans for gold with me. Troubled One sent her a bag of dirt for her birthday, and she got 0.129 out of it. I know, man. I'm sorry about that. Sandy, man, that's rough. A few years ago, my ex had an aneurysm and lost some of her memory. Couldn't remember that we broke up. Can't remember us breaking up. Things got weird for a minute. I bet they did, man. I was one of the very lucky ones, Sandy. You guys, I got through with no physical problems, no memory problems, no nothing. I pretty much got out unscathed, and I'm one of the very few that happens to. You know, most of the time people have a stroke, and the stroke is what causes all the real long term damage. And so, fortunately for me, I didn't experience a stroke. Now, I am also defiant in the sense that when the ambulance came and they diagnosed me with a migraine and told me to make my way to the ER and then left, I was defiant to the point where I looked at my dad and I said, Dad, this is not a fucking headache. Call them back. There's something seriously wrong with me. And so, fortunately for me, they came back and picked me up. And then I woke up at Harborview Medical, which is the largest brain trauma in the Northwest. And to a lady telling me that I just had major brain surgery and she needed to check my body functions. And so fortunately, I only spent 3 weeks in the ICU getting better and then got released. So I'm one of the very few. What's going on, Richard? Richard, thank you for your service. Happy Veterans Day. Never forget. You know, I appreciate you. Got a few things here. Got the old U.S. Army Sherman tank out. Also got my D-Day silver round out. I'm a Star Wars fan. I love the Mando. I love Star Wars in itself. Life is fragile, but you know, sorry to hear that. I'm glad you made it through, Sandy. That's good because this world wouldn't be the same without you, and I can mean that 100%. It definitely would not be the same without you. And yeah, again, Richard, yes, thank you for your service. Thank everybody who served. Um, Raspberry, you should watch the Boba Fett series. Did you watch Boba Fett? Who are you talking to, Richard? put together a whole bunch of whatnot packages together and went off to the post office, but they're not here. They're closed. It's a federal holiday. And I completely spaced on that. I don't work at a federal job anymore, so holidays like this don't get honored at my work. You're talking to your wife? Sorry, Richard. I thought you were talking to us. You said you have a tracking number you wanted to send, or you will send you. You talking to your wife again? Yeah, Richard, are you all right, brother? Are you talking to me, Richard? Anywho, so I got gold coming in the mail. Can't wait for it to get here. It'll probably be here tomorrow. No problem, Sandy. Thanks for hanging out, man. You know, I love it. Well, I love it always when you're in chat. You're awesome. Thanks for coming by. I'm gonna get a poker chip sent off to Raspberry, and she's gonna get it over to you. Okay? She's kind of my steward in the U.S. or in the UK. She's my buddy over there, so she'll take care of all my stuff like that if it ever comes up. Just kind of like I take care of things for her over here. I completely trust her, so I appreciate you, bro. To her, and like I said, she takes care of anything for me over there. So if ever anything you need to send to me, send to her because she sends me packages and we'll be sending packages back and forth regularly. So anything that you need to send to me, just send to her. She's totally cool like that. So I appreciate you. Have a good night, man. Richard, I appreciate you. Uh, Raspberry, he's talking to me. He said he took care of me and Deneen. So what he's meaning is he got Deneen's package sent over to me because he's got a coin he sent into her, and then I'll take that and I'll send it to her up in Alaska. But yeah, have a good night, Sandy. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man. Like I said, always a pleasure when you're in chat. I'm just glad I caught you at a time to where you were able to hang out for a while. No, Raspberry, you are a blessing of all types. So What what are we talking about here? What was awkward? I'm sending her stuff. I have to send it in smaller increments. The package I want to send her is going to cost like $85 to send internationally. And for some reason, the packages she sends me only cost £17 for her to send them. Medium sized priority mail box internationally. Okay. I just had to change things up. I have to send it in shifts, and that's fine. So I'm not worried about it. Melody's got a bunch of stuff coming here soon. And stuff from my daughter for her daughter, who is her pen pal now. So, Melody, we'll have to talk about an app that you can maybe download on Gracie's phone because Skylar just got her first phone and she's got service, but if they can do it app based, it'll be a whole lot easier and cheap and free. Oh, Sandy, you didn't know Melody was Raspberry? Yes. You like my Bob sticker I got up? Yeah, that may be true. I can see that. Here it uses a like a tag instead of your actual name on my channel. I don't know why it does that, but it does. This may or may not be a picture of what Bob's girlfriend's going to look like. Depending on the effects of our oxygen and atmosphere on her skin, might change her color some. I'm sure Bob, when he first got here, he was probably a little more gray than he is now. which is pretty green. You know what I mean? So I would imagine that depending on what our atmosphere does to her skin will determine her color. Well, yeah, our ozone and our atmosphere definitely changes the way their skin is and the color. Like I said, I'm sure Bob was probably a little more gray when he got here, and now he's like a bright green. So, you never know what her color is going to be when she gets here, and the oxygen starts doing its thing, and the atmosphere starts doing its thing. So, who knows? But that may or may not be her color, but I'm sure it's going to look something similar to that. Just depends. It depends, but I'm sure Bob's going to love her no matter what. It's the only one of her kind on our planet, so. You got a point, Sandy. That's pretty funny, buddy. That's pretty funny. A 50 cal at that point, no doubt. Desert Eagle, man. Not even playing around. Who couldn't get in line to get a privy? The 250th medal privy. All right, brother. I'll see you later. Thanks, Sandy. Have a good night, man. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Yeah, Bob's pretty serious though. I don't think he's worried about this. He knows. He knows. He has good gun control. That was crazy. The detail, the gun hole. Bought what for resale, Richard? Or Thunder? Who was that? Richard? Yeah, Richard. Bought what for resale? Oh, they were sold out. That sucks. Oh man, there's been a whole bunch of those coming out, and they're totally cool. And I bet people did buy a whole bunch of them and bought them out. That would suck. You just have to buy it on the second market, man. I'm sure you'll find it. And Bob always getting his way. I kind of heard him talking the other day. I don't know what he was talking to or who he was talking to, but he was talking, and he was. I thought he was making plans. I don't know what he was making plans for, what it seemed like he was doing, but it was like he was giving orders to somebody. I don't know what's going on with that, but for him to think that he can just come in and start making changes. You just need copper to hit $50 an ounce. I think we all just need copper to hit $50 an ounce. Wouldn't that be cool? Copper was. You think about it, man. I'm not saying that it's gonna happen, but silver was $3 an ounce once. You know, there is there's no reason why copper can't be more valuable than it is. And with all the EV technology coming out and green energy, copper's needed. Needed for wiring and piping, for new builds and stuff. I mean, it's needed for a lot of things. So, problem is we've got an abundance of it. So for it to really get super high, it won't happen. But on a percentage basis, it's moved quite a bit this year. Copper at $50, I would have to make an outhouse. Hey man, it would never. I don't see it ever getting that high. But if it ever made it to the precious metals list, that would be something sick. It never. I don't think it ever will. But if it did, that would be pretty badass. Outhouses, yeah. Well, they don't have any plumbing, so I didn't know if that's where you're going with that, but I was just focusing on the $50 an ounce. Make an outhouse. So, yeah, who follows the Constitution? It's on the critical metals list, though. Won't be a precious metal, though. Not like in the eyes of the same kind of form as gold and silver. Although they stopped the penny because back in the day it was 3 cents because of the amount of copper that was on it. Yeah, copper is not a precious metal. If it was, it'd be traded by the ounce, not by the pound, for starts, if I'm not mistaken. So that in itself makes it so it's not. I believe. I'm not exactly positive, but I believe that's what I heard. Not an Aqua. No. All right, Aqua, have a good night. For some reason, my TV is behind in chat. Give me a second. Bye, Aqua. That would take a 1983 penny to about, say, $15 if copper was $50 an ounce. Copper will never be $50 an ounce. Not in our lifetime. It would be in 1982, to be clear. '82 is the year they went half copper, half zinc. If I'm not mistaken, that 82 is the year. But in 82, they converted from going copper to zinc with the copper overlay. And it was a half year. They did it halfway through the year, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 82. I mean, it could be 83, but I thought it was 82. Yes, I know you do, Melody. 83 is Melody's birth year, so everything's special to her in 83. 38 cents worth of copper for a 1981 penny. That's still 3,800% increase in face value. That make anybody who's been stacking Wheaties and all them others for all them years and just got buckets and buckets of them. There we go. Yeah, I mean, why would we say $50 an ounce in our lifetime? That would be, I mean, if it ever happened, that would be at the end of my lifetime. There's too much copper for that to be known. And even if it got to 38 cents per penny, which would be $50 an ounce, but copper's traded by the pound even now. So if you did it by the pound, it's still quite the increase. That's just insane. Those are crazy talk numbers. But Stacking Surfer was talking about silver being $100 an ounce here soon, and gold being $8,000 to $9,000 an ounce to $10,000 an ounce by the end of 2026. Yeah, dude, that was a great podcast on Sunday. That's what I was just talking about. I thought that was a great podcast too. It was awesome having Stacking Surfer on. He uh he was a totally cool dude. He actually popped into my stream about, I'd say, 5 6 months ago, when I was panning some pay dirt, and he popped in, and I'm like, dude, hey, what's going on? I didn't think I'd ever see you in my channel. He goes, no, dude, I love to stop by and check out the small channels and support them. And so he said, I just want to check out what you're doing. Hang out for about 20 minutes or so. And told me to hit him up if I wanted to ask him questions or talk. And so I hit him up and asked him if he wanted to be on. And he it took him a couple days to reply because he's a pretty busy guy. But once he did, he was totally in. He was excited. He's like, yeah, tell me when, tell me where. I'm down. Let's do it. And then he decided not to go facing camera, but to show off some of his stuff. And the fact that he was showing off some of his own, his own collection and deep display and deep stack was totally cool. That kilo coin, that silver kilo coin that he had that was gold overlay, that thing was insane. That was a nice coin. And it was a stacker coin too. So it was meant to have more on top of it. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it was totally cool having him on. It was nice to just sit back and listen to him and let him talk. And that guy's got a lot of knowledge. He talks to a lot of people in the industry, and people that are more higher up and more influential So it was nice to talk to somebody about it and let him talk and listen to him and on my channel, you know, and because I asked him to, even cooler, you know what I mean? Um, who'd have thought that I'd ever be in a point where I could ask somebody like that to do something like that for me and be on my channel? And he, without hesitation, jumped in both feet and said, yes, that's totally sick. Honestly, who'd have thought fucking me, little old humble stacker, would ever have any kind of, you know, doubt, gusto, whatever you want to call it. Pretty cool that he decided to come on. Totally honored. But yeah, the way he answered the platinum question, true. I'm still gonna buy some platinum though. I want to have at least a little bit. I was actually looking at platinum today. I'm not gonna get a lot, but I'm still gonna stick to my plan because I still want to add it to the stack, even though I'm not gonna do a whole lot with it. But I still want to add it to the stack. Still gonna do gold and silver as well. Got my big purchase coming up here soon. Totally excited about it. He's on a drive for more subs. There are others saying good things about you. What do you mean, Richard? Are there people talking about me? Yeah. I mean, that would be cool. He said saying good things about you. But that's cool. That's awesome. I love that. Like I said, who'd have thought? Who'd have thought little old me would be able to have any kind of. That's awesome, man. I appreciate that. That's totally cool. That's awesome, Raspberry. I hope so. I do my best to answer any question anybody has. I appreciate that, Richard. I really do. That's totally awesome. And I do the same thing as well. I really try to keep um a not I wouldn't say a standard, but honestly, I kind of have I have good intuition when it comes to certain things, and I like to surround myself with good people. And for the most part, I think I have done that successfully. And you're one of those people. So thank you. Like I said, you're a Humbles hero. All you guys are. You're Humbles heroes. And I wouldn't be anything without you guys, honestly. The fact that people believe in me in a positive way is awesome. And you meet good people all the way around the turn. Like when I met Gold, gave him my Prospector silver round, and he gave me this. And then hung out with me for the day. Showed me about his placer claim and showed me where it was and did some panning together and find some gold in the wild. It was sick. It was awesome. Stack what you can where you can. I say that for a reason. It don't matter if it's a silver dime. It don't matter if it's a silver quarter, 50-cent piece. Prospector rounds are pretty nice, Melody. They're collectors. Richard, you can still get yourself a prospecting kit, a pan and stuff, and pan some pay dirts. You can still try it out, man. It's still really fun. It's very therapeutic too. Honestly, it's worth it. 85 is a nice early year on those. I think they go to 82, somewhere in there, 82, 83. That's right around the time when they first started coming out. But they're pretty fat. They're pretty nice rounds. But it was my pocket piece, and I carried it in my pocket for. I've been stacking this time around for about a year. About a year and a half. Yeah, about a year and a half. I think last October, a year and a month. A year and a month. 12 months, 13 months. So I've been carrying that round in my pocket for over 13 months. I thought it was longer than that, but over 13 months, and I gave it to him. I understand, Richard, but where you're at, you can't. But if you come here, I can bring you to a place where we can try to find some shiny. There's shiny all over the place around here. All kinds of places. I live in the great Northwest. What do you mean, Raspberry? What do you mean? How was I being kind? He's just a Humbles hero. I do what I can for my peeps. Nope, that's just me tapping on my knees. I'm a tappity tap tapper. I do it all the time. I just don't do it a lot in my lives. I normally cross my hands in front of me to make sure I don't do it. Oh well, he gave me almost a gram of gold. But it was a good trade. I'm just glad I had something that was worth value to me to give to him. You know, and that he found value in it as well. So that's totally cool that he got a silver round, and it was an 85 as well. An 1985 prospector round is the one he got. I can verify that with him, but I'm pretty sure of it. I could actually go back to the video. It should show it on the video what year it is. But I thought that was cool. He was a cool dude. Meeting him was super cool. Hanging out with him for the day was awesome. Um, you know, when I met 3D Woodworks, that was pretty cool. He was the second YouTuber I met, and the very first YouTuber I met was um, Triple D Rockhound. We stopped by and we went to one of his. We went to a rock show that he was at because he does rocks. My youngest daughter Skylar, she's a rockhound, so we went and I have no balance receptors anymore. I can't even walk to unreal concrete on unlevel concrete. Well, that sucks, Richard. That does suck. Do you use a wheelchair or a scooter? Getting a new powered one. Raspberry's getting a powered one soon. I know that. But Skylar's a rockhound, so stop by. She got to see a whole bunch of rocks in a whole bunch of different places, checking some stuff out, which was cool. I met him, hung out for a little bit. Cool guy. So yeah, I met 3 YouTubers in the community that have been totally cool and totally awesome. 2 on the prospecting side and 1 more on the prospecting side, but he's more of a coin guy as well. He is the one that made this ring. My $50 silver ring. Walk in Liberty. Come on. The camera's being ridiculous right now. There we go. Hasn't left my finger since he gave it to me. Except for to show it off. I even got the light ring around my finger like I'm married. Yeah, if you guys want one, stop by his channel. Tell him Humble sent you. He charges for them, so just be prepared for that. But yeah, man, he does great work. So if you want something that's badass, that's silver, that's historical, he makes quarters, dimes, 50-cent pieces, and Morgan ones, $1 ones. You like the standard Liberty Eagle with the background cut out for a woman's necklace. That would be cool. Night, Melody. I'll see you later. Message me. I'm gonna be getting off here soon, anyways. Coin collector, what's going on? How you doing, Grady? Or Graydon? I'm just chilling, brother. How are you? Night, Raspberry. What are you up to, Graydon? Girl picked a fight with you. What'd you do? How did you respond is what I'm asking. It's a trick question because there's only one right answer. Well, I'm sorry school sucked, if that's the case. No fun when you get picked when a girl picks a fight with you. Well, so in a lot of cases, her argument would have been true to people other than you, if that's correct, right? So she pulled a card and she pulled a king or a jack, whatever you want to say, but you pulled an ace. So you kind of made it so, but it'd be more like a jack and a '06. Your dad's an '06, right? So he would make it to, because they make it to '08, '09 and stuff, right? So that's pretty cool, though. You didn't fight. You just pointed out that your dad's an '06. So she pulled a card that she normally pulls with a lot of other people, and it just didn't work with you, which is cool because you really didn't have to do anything. Oh, I'm just glad you didn't say you threw her down and kicked her in the teeth. you you just did it. You just did it verbally. You didn't do it, and you didn't even have to do it. You just like, oh, that's your flex, but here's mine, and that was all it took. So that's cool. Yeah, good for you, man. Good for you. So great, and you're just into the channel now. But here, look. This is what Bob's girlfriend's gonna look like. Color may or may not be this color. Just depends on what the ozone does to the skin when it hits it for the first time. Could change its color, but that's what Bob's girlfriend's gonna look like. I mean, because I'm sure Bob was pretty grayish blue when he got here, and now he's fluorescent green. So the pink can change to purple. It could change to all kinds of colors. But I'd imagine it's going to be a different color than green because Bob was grayish blue. So she's pink. So who knows what it's going to be? But I'd imagine it's going to be a different color because females and males, I'm sure, aren't the same color on their species. But who knows? And it's really weird. I almost heard him like making plans or orders the other day. It really seemed weird. I don't know what he's got planned, but if it's something too drastic, I swear I'm gonna lay the smack down on his ass. He has been acting pretty cocky since he got that gun, though. So I'm not quite sure what his whole game is here, but it's starting to make me wonder. Bob's girlfriend's name is Rhonda. I just don't know what color she's going to be when she shows up after the ozone does what it does for the first time with her skin. I mean, this is what Rhonda's going to look like. I'm sure of it. Shape wise, face wise, appearance. But the skin color is going to change because of what the ozone's going to do to her skin when she gets here. So I'm not quite sure what color she's going to be. Sorry about that, you guys there? No problem, Richard. I got it. I saw it. Thank you. I want to get some more Libbies. Do you want to know why they're selling out of them? Because they limit the mintage every year. No, Mexico just limits the amount that they make every year. That's why their premiums are so high on them. Because they have way less of them that they make. It's actually kind of genius on their end. No, I like old vintage silver. You know, I like your Morgan. I like your piece. I really like the Morgan. You know, I have a lot of older silver as well. I just don't have it here. A lot of my older silver I just don't have here. You know, this 86 can almost be considered vintage. I mean, one more year and it's 40 years old. 86 proof. Yeah, see, this is an 84 CC in the GSA. Mine's not graded in that sense, but it is in the GSA, so I can send it in and I want to get it graded. It's, if you look at it, man, it's proof like. Is it a CC? This Libby is an 85, I think. 85. I have a 60. I have a Morgan that's graded a 64, but I think it's an 86.0. That's the only CC I have. I think it graded 63, maybe 64. It cartwheels. It is proof like though. Almost looked like it was going to become a Scarface at one point. But there's not much wear, if any at all, on this coin. I got it for pretty cheap too, so it was like a really good deal. Which one's one of the lower mintage? My 85. It's a lower mintage one. Well, that's cool. Makes it more sought out. And it's in really good shape. I mean, it cartwheels. I won that over on MLZB, the Tres Amigos. I won that from Jenny Sweetheart, or I won that from MLZB. I don't quite remember which one it was, but it was one of those two. Forget the 2025s. Hmm. 2024 is easy to get. They handed out the 2025s to the cartel. Says who? I got a 2024, a 2023, and an 85. All right, well, hey, you guys, it is 4:30. I've been on for 4.5 hours. What is it, 4:30? It is 4:30. That's crazy. I'm going to take a break for a little bit. I might be on later on, but I am doing a Whatnot show tonight at 9. So if you guys want to pop over to Whatnot and say hey, pop over to Whatnot and say hey. But right now, I am going to log off. I'm going to get some rest, chill for a little bit. I will see you guys later. I appreciate you all coming out and hanging out with me for a while. I will talk at you all later. I'm gonna split. I'll either see you tonight on Whatnot or I'll see you tomorrow tonight on. I'll see you tomorrow on YouTube. I'll see you guys later. Bye.